Huh, wait, what? Oh, sorry. My fault. I fell asleep because I was watching Donald Trump speak at the White House about the Gaza Strip situation. Sleepy Donald Trump. Sleepy Donald Trump. So we're working on putting together just putting everything together for you guys. Still working on that while I'm trying to do other things. So yeah, that was a pretty do nothing speech. I was like waiting for Netanyahu to speak and just Trump falling asleep. Gotta get some groceries here, and then like I need to work out. Like I have some chores to do, but like it's not too bad because we did so much of the yard work. But I'd like to I have to get some groceries, and I do sort of need you guys know I need a brush. So I'm not going to find out at the grocery store, I don't think. I mean, if I do, great. Yeah, that was a pretty dull speech, man. I was like putting people to sleep. And then he made everybody wait. You know, it's like a good thing he does. It's like Putin, you know. Putin does he thinks it's like a power move. It's just more of annoying than anything. So yeah, off to get groceries, like I said, and like there's really not much to talk about with that speech. It's pretty much a do-nothing speech. Like, yeah, like they're discussing. I have to get caught up on what Netanyahu said now. Trump talked for so freaking long. Netanyahu was finally, like, I wanted to hear him talk, but then by the time that happened, it's like, I got stuff to do, man. Trump's wasting your time. So, I'm gonna have to get caught up on that later. I wanted to hear Netanyahu speak. I caught the tail end of him, like, sort of basically saying something about how, like, you know, some prisoners are gonna be freed if something happens, but like I said, I gotta hear it again. It sounds like it's a good thing. It sounds like it's something in progress, but at the same time, who the fuck knows? Because Trump was like falling asleep, and he's an idiot, and he can't. I mean, like he just. The dude is going to be older than Joe Biden was when he left office. You realize that, right? Like, that's the point. Like, everybody is picking on his age. Like, they're really not that much different in age, you know? Trump often exhibits age in different ways, just, you know, actually sort of similar. It's just slightly different. It's harder for people to notice, I don't know. But I'm definitely seeing it pretty easily in that speech. Dude was falling asleep. And yeah, he seems like he couldn't even, like there was just like words he couldn't even pronounce, like people's names. Like, well, I mean, he has a history of doing that, but I mean, it's almost to the point where like you do question whether his brain is gone at this point. about Biden. But like, you see all the just blatant, you know, he just looks bad. And, you know, they just try to put more makeup on. They just put more makeup. They just cake more makeup on there to try to. It just makes it worse. It does, because it's just orange makeup, just all over his face. But yeah, he was just blatantly like half asleep. And again, like super late, made everybody wait. Like it was this big press conference, there's all these people there. I was like recognizing like reporters that were like standing around waiting and stuff. And he's like making all these people wait, as he always does, because he thinks that's like some sort of power move, like I said, but it's just stupid. It's just him being a retard, basically. So, you know, he's just old, and basically everything that he was blaming on Biden and trying to say, like remember, everything is always the opposite with him. So, like, you know, those things are the things that he was anxious and worried about himself, and he was just blurting them out. So, like, you have to go back and you have to trace it back and you have to remember all the stuff that he said. Just like when he said, you know, don't worry, in a few years we're going to have the election rigged, so you'll never have to vote again. Remember that? And, you know, so we're kind of admitting to that. He even admitted, I think pretty much just right when he got in office, something about how, like, well, you know, no matter how we have to do it, we have to reinstate power. If we have to have J.D. Vance run and then reappoint power back to me after he wins or whatever, that's how we're going to do it. And, you know, remember, he's redistricting states to be, you know, like, try to be more Republican and stuff like that. Like, halfway through like the decade, when again, that's like, you know, on a time scale where, like, you know, normally that's at the end of the decade, and it's just, you know, here we are, 2025. So, you know, I'll be honest with you. So much nonsense has happened. I had to remind myself when he came into office again. It felt like years had passed. You know, he was just sworn in this year. Like, oh my God. He was just sworn in January. I just, there's so much has happened. It just, like, again, it seems like years has passed. It seems like years of just chaos and just all this crap that has happened would have been normally years spread out. It's now jammed into the past 8-9 months that we've been dealing with this, you know, when he's president-elect too, and he's doing his dirty deeds. It's ridiculous to think that the escalation of the violence and stuff isn't a direct result of Donald Trump. It's not freedom of speech. It's not the hate speech and stuff like that. Like, yes, obviously people shouldn't say that, but you don't listen to it. Donald Trump, unfortunately, stupid fucking people listen to that stupid fucking guy. There's nothing else to say about it anymore. There really isn't. You can't be nice to somebody about their intelligence. You know, you can be nice to them. Just don't be nice to them about their intelligence when they vote or support that stupid fucking asshole anymore. Like, there's just no reason. Because, again, I would sincerely question your, logic and reasoning in life in general when you don't discredit somebody that's very clearly screwing up the country and the rest of the world so fucking vividly. Like, again, the UN speech was exactly the same as it was last time. Except this time, instead of all laughing, if you look when they panned out, you could see world leaders. It was almost like some of them couldn't believe what he was saying. Like, I saw one guy take his ear set off, lean over, and hand it to another guy. Like, almost like, here, get a load of this, or something like that, you know? Like, they couldn't fucking believe that this guy was wasting all the time of the world leaders to stand there and talk about how great our country is when it's burning down. When it's literally fucking burning down and going bankrupt, and the dollar is worth a lot less than it used to, and everybody knows it. We pulled out of NATO, aligning with autocracies, with totalitarian societies, Russia, things like that, instead of democracies. Literally taking action against free speech, literally taking action against your right to free speech. Jimmy Kimmel's right to make fun of Donald Trump. Ridiculous. And all while, again, reminding you that this is the same stupid douchebag that embroidered a hat that says, I was right about everything. He had to do that. Like, that was necessary for him to wear that in the Oval Office. You know, again, he felt that was necessary. He thought about it. He had them make those. He looked at it, put it on, continued wearing it. Holy fucking shit. Just the severe things that are wrong with a person that does that. You know, as President of the United States, I don't care what you do normally. I don't care if you're just like an average Joe, whatever. You're walking down the street, you want to wear whatever the fuck you. I don't care. You're President of the United States, and you feel the need to wear a hat that you made by you, embroidered by you, your people made this hat. This is your product that you're selling to your voters that again, they're not voters, they're a fucking fan club, and they're buying your goddamn hat that again you made that you feel must say, I was right about everything. This is some pretty top shelf adolescent thinking right here. This is some pretty top shelf, this guy is literally just a teenager forever. He never grew up. He's literally just that's his brain. That's how he thinks. Those are the kinds of people that he hires, that he surrounds himself with. And then he learns the hard way. Like, how many times is it going to be the same fucking pattern before people notice it? Like, so many people already do, but, like, there's so many people still oblivious. Like, again, it's the same thing I keep telling you. You keep pressing the same stupid psychological warfare long enough. Because it happens so long, people just believe it again. And the cycle starts over, which is why history repeats itself. You need to remind people. You know, like, people shouldn't have to suffer and go to war just for the same decisions to happen. Do you have any idea how many people were killed in World War I before like, again, everybody was just dying and nobody wanted the outcome. But eventually they just had to go, okay, enough's enough. Too many people are dying. Let's just make a decision no matter what the fuck the decision is. Let's just make one. People are just dying by the second we have, like, a pile of bodies. You know, that was World War I. And, you know, it happened a second time with fucking Hitler. On the Soviet Union with the fucking Cold War. Think about how long the Cold War was going on. And you know, that only lasted, I mean, geez, that continued going until the freaking 90s, man. And you all act like Russia is our friend? No. Russia is our longest fucking enemy. Putin is just shaping this in a modern take, a modern way that is fooling, because with the internet, with media, it is so easy for him to use his own media, internet, and stuff like that. And instantly, people will know his story and believe whatever he wants them to believe just because. You get what I'm saying? You know, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm really not. But the whole purpose of me pointing out certain things going on with policing and stuff like that is actually more for you to realize kind of how infrastructure isn't being handled. You know, like, the whole point is that if infrastructure is properly handled, funding, and yada yada yada, the police can do what they need to do what they need to do. No, I mean, like, as simple as that. They're not going to be randomly pulled to just suddenly patrol DC for God knows what reasons. You know, like, whatever other nonsense is going on. If you catch my drift. And so, like, the whole purpose of me, like, mentioning just how often I see something, you know, like, yes, like, obviously it's to call out a concentrated problem, but it more so to call out a general problem, actually. And the general problem being exactly what I sort of stated, where you have really no infrastructure and a lot of people sort of being chaotic about things. And so, for example, if I am just an average citizen, and, like, I'm not even, like, somebody that, like, necessarily looks for this or something like that, like, you know, like, what, like, why would I, you know, that sort of thing. Why would there be, like, a regular thing where you, like, in your area, you, like go to the grocery store, like, specifically that, too. and there's always like a pickup truck, and it always has inspired inspection tags, even though there's state inspections in your state. And like it's always these things too, these very common denominators. They're like all three of those things. Actually, four: grocery store, pickup truck, expired inspection tags. And then you add all those together. Who have I been complaining about that's been kind of like tailgating me and kind of driving erratically lately too? Like let's be honest, who's doing that mostly? We know who it is. We know it's the trucks and stuff like that. Like usually. For me, anyway. I'm not saying it's not street racers or whatever in your area for you or whatever. I'm just saying for me, that's the case. So, since we're adding all these things up, and we're adding up the point of me making that Donald Trump is the reason for hate, he's also the reason that people are sort of kind of acting out and sort of kind of getting away with a lot of these things, and maybe police are kind of focusing elsewhere instead of where they would normally focus to do good police work and find things going on that shouldn't be going on. So, like, my point is, if regular people are just like speeding, kind of getting away with it and stuff like that, and people are just like regularly getting away with expired inspection tags as long as they go here, here, and here, or something like that, you know, it's the sort of thing where you're not recognizing a pattern that even regular people are recognizing. If you catch my drift, like why would I see this unless, you know, like I'm not even looking for it. I'm just like sitting there in my car and my eyes pan across the other vehicles and I just happen to notice, you know, instead of 9 it says 7. I mean, like that was 2 months ago, man. It's almost 3 months ago. So, you know, like it's kind of like a slap in the face to those who do it, you know. So you like it makes you wonder, like, again, if I'm noticing all these patterns and this is all adding up and stuff like that, there's no way that this, you know, like these other folks and stuff like that are, again, they'll label it as woke and they'll say that, but you shouldn't label it as like a word or something like that, because then people will cringe at it, roll their eyes at it, and it's labeled. So again, just changing with the times, again, evolving, continuing to go through the motions while evolving with the times and realizing what you need to adjust for. And so, you know, that's where, like, you don't, it's not woke, it's just, hey, let's fix this, let's make it better, because it's not working. You know, just like, if there's not enough funding or, you know, whatever is going on where they're not able to see that happening, or like just whatever is happening, I you know, you gotta deal with that. You know, otherwise it just creates a different problem later down the road. You know, like it's just further justification for that behavior. That's all, and then it escalates and it escalates. Again, just like when you see the end of a presidency, you know, January 6th, you saw the end of that presidency, what happened when they were so afraid that it was being stolen. Okay. So, like that's the concern, is again, people showed exactly what they would do. You know, I mean, like, flat out, that was him, you know, inciting a crowd to, excuse me, you know, sort of respond the way they did. You know, he gave the go ahead, and they were already there, riled up, and we all know that. You know, the whole point was everybody was trying to get him to calm down and tell him to back off, and he wouldn't. He told him to, you know, to go ahead with it and everything. So it's the sort of thing where you just need to rationalize if that's what happened the first time. And I see these patterns, and these patterns are only escalating. They're getting worse. They're getting worse. They're getting worse. They're getting worse. People are only getting worse with it. It's the sort of thing where you need to rationalize how bad it's going to be this time. You know, like if it happens again, and maybe perhaps he's counting on that. You know, the whole thing. You know, but where he's rigging it and stuff like that, maybe kind of counting on that. And so there's just a lot of factors and stuff like that. I'm going to link you guys some stuff in the next, like when we finish putting all that together, but I would like to send you a link to a YouTube channel. The entire channel does really good police work, and they've been catching a lot of posers, basically people that are actually police. Sort of kind of going around masquerading, and they're doing a lot of good work with that. And I have a link I'll share with you guys that is going to be an example of how good police work, and just simply being alert. You know, keeping your wits about yourself and seeing suspicious things and stuff like that and responding to it can really, really, really cover a pretty crazy situation. And, you know, as I told you guys, there's a lot of that happening, unfortunately. Excuse me.
Sit down.
There's a lot of that happening, unfortunately, with people lately in this country, where we're finding all these. There's actually like a series of police stations that weren't real, like they were like fake, and they're giving, like, I think they were sharing information actually with the Chinese government, believe it or not, and there was a whole bunch of them around the States, and so they started shutting those down, I think, hopefully, for the most part. But what we're talking about with this case is, this is the case where I'll send you guys a link, where there's this guy masquerading as a cop, right? And he's got a car, he's got a gun, he's got a badge, he's got a vest, he's got a body cam, he's got all this stuff. He's got everything. And even right from the moment that they walked up on him, I knew something was off, because the dude was tweaking. Like, the whole time that he was there, he was tweaking. And I'm just thinking to myself, oh yeah, okay, that's a cop, alright, yeah. It's just like, it was so bad. Like, he could not keep his eyes open. Like he just kept blinking, like hard blinking too. Like, not like he had something in his eye or like allergies or something like that, you know. But like hard blinking, and like wincing his head to his side a little bit. And it was just so bad. His behavior was just obvious. He was like tweaking. He was probably drunk. I suspected through the investigation they smelled alcohol. So it's the sort of, and when you, like, you have to understand, like, they don't realize it. Like, the people that are so involved in that type of lifestyle, they don't realize it. Like, as soon, like, with they're so wasted, they'll walk up and you'll just smell it on their breath like a mile away. They really don't get it. And so I suspected that, you know, it was something similar to that. But yeah, anyway, this guy was obviously masquerading as that, and it's all the time. It's not just that particular scenario either. That particular time, it's been a lot, and they've been doing really, really good work with catching. So there's a lot of that on that channel. It's actually a YouTube channel. But there's also like some other stuff, like obviously plenty of other things on there too that they post. But I want to share that, guys. I want to share that with you too. I think that'd be cool. And you know, for you guys to see, you know, just some actual, like, good police work for a change. Since we're, you know, everybody's always talking about negative and stuff. No, there's some good police work going on. I think it's a police station out of Washington State, actually. I think. So I'm still just getting groceries here. But yeah, I was trying to watch that. I like, he wasted so much of my time. I had to, you know, I mean, like, I can't sit around and watch that buffoon fall asleep forever, you know? Like, I gotta do stuff, you know? Oh man, chicken noodle soup. That sounds pretty good, right? Trying to decide what I want to eat. I'm thinking soup today. I was actually kind of thinking that. That's pretty good. Just thought of it. Gotta find it. 365 in the house. Amen. 65. See these numbers, man? This is what I was telling you about. Where is it, man? Where is the stew? Yeah, it's been pretty. We've been getting some views, and that's partially what we're gonna go over. But here we go. I found it. I found the beef stew. Found the beef stew. I'm gonna get 2 cans of beef stew. I know. Well, I'm gonna try to figure out. I'm gonna try to figure something out, but I'll do that and then they'll disappear. We'll start hiding them again. I mean, I can use third party. Figure something out, like I said. Oh my gosh. Pretzels. I know. Well, we'll talk about it. And like the stream will be liked up to a certain number, and all those likes will disappear too. It's just what I told you. Like, remember how before it was only like 30? Now it's thousands. Now it's like crazy numbers. But like the point is, I think that I was always getting decent numbers, just that if you remember, they were hiding them and stuff. So now I think it's like a cleanup where essentially people are showing up in numbers and stuff to support, but then at the same time they're trying to hide it and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So, oh man, they're playing music. Sorry. They're playing music. Yeah, no. Well, the thing that we're going to talk about is I had about 22,000 views on the one stream, because there was over 10,000 people in at all at the same time, and people in chat were talking about it too. They were like, "Oh my gosh." The one person even mentioned that he has seen 10,000 in a chat with like the channel with 1,000 subscribers before. Not like it's like impossible. So like people were like being supportive and stuff, but it's the sort of thing where I'll just have to explain what's been going on. That's all. We'll get it organized. We got some fresh fruit here. All right, what do I want? Do I want strawberries and kiwi? Do I want cantaloupe? Yes. The answer is yes. I want cantaloupe. That is the answer. So what we're gonna do is finish getting my groceries here, and then probably make some food. But oh man, I saw steak. Happens when I see steak, I go, oh man, I want that. You gotta catch a plane 365. Alright, man. Well, I'm glad you stopped in. Thanks for moving the chat for me and for pointing out that nobody was. I appreciate that, because that is absolutely 100% true. See ya. Oh man, let's see. Hamburger helper. We got some hamburger helper here. sounds pretty good. It's a hamburger helper. Get some of that. Okay. Why is it that, like, almost none of the stores ever do actually a pound? They always do, like, a little bit more. And then it's, like, almost impossible to find exactly a pound. To, like, get them to weigh it properly. Alright. Here, food. Hot dogs. Grab hot dogs. Oh my god. That is some loud. Who else sells frozen pizza? I like pizza in general. Who doesn't? This one has sausage, Canadian bacon, and beef, it says. Ooh, and it's a thin crust? Ooh. Yeah, so it's pretty freaking good, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna try to get some food here. What? You have stuffed crust margarita. Now where's my... Oh, they have it. This is my favorite. There we go. Grab that. Grab that. Yeah, that's some good stuff, man. Okay. You're done. Alright. I guess, I'm eyeing up the yogurt. Oh my goodness. Oh, they got a big thing of the harvest peach. Hamburger helper. Excuse me. grab this. Oh, right. I grabbed pretzels. That's pretty good. Oh. Hold on. I need my ginger ale. Hannah. Okay. I guess I'll just do this myself. In a second.
Welcome. Please select your language. If you have your frequent shopper card, please scan it now. Scan 720. Place your item in the bagging area. If you have your frequent shopper card, please scan it now. 1. Place your item in the bagging area. 5.99. Place your item in the bagging area. If you are finished scanning, please touch Finish and Pay. Place your item in the bagging area.
I can't bag a 12-pack of soda.
10.49. Place your item in the bag. 4.49.
Push it, what are you bagging area?
$5.
Damn it, step back.
Place your item in the bagging area. Please continue scanning. 8.99. 4.39. 4.3. 4.7.
I sure as hell didn't go to Walmart. That's for sure. I think you're hearing my Ramune. I got my Snow Fox. A couple little Snow Fox from Mune. They're cheap at this place. They have them for a decent price. I shouldn't say cheap. Not what's cheap anymore, right? Nah, I mean it's a good price. Certainly heard that guy, didn't you? Somebody in an SUV squealing his tires. just like do random beats and stuff. But that was obviously a little broken Perry Mason there. But like, I realized a while back I was playing it too fast. I was trying to speed it up. Way to do when it took him by surprise. Who's one pulled on off the trigger? Dancing by running round through your life. The guitar solo that's fucking amazing that they always cut up when they put it on the radio. Little. He does so much freaking fast scaling in that solo. That's a good solo. Osmosis was the best, man. That was my favorite. That was my favorite. The whole thing. Goes behind my eyes. My Little Man. Old LA Tonight. All the ones people don't even listen to. Love them all. But Tomorrow was probably one of my favorites. And Thunder Underground was probably... Thunder Underground was like my favorite Ozzy song for a while. was still Zakk Wylde on that album. Zakk Wylde playing guitar. The masterful, amazing Zakk Wylde. See you on the other side. People thinking about that one now. That was on Osmosis. I liked Denial as well. Denial was a good song. Something like that. Something like that. Denial. One of the coolest fucking riffs I've ever heard. Right there. One of the coolest sounding fucking riffs I've ever heard in my life. Right there. Right in Denial. Right there in that breakdown. It's just a descending. It's just so cool when he did it. But I mean, Zack's always been. How many years in a row did he win Riff Lord? He's always been good at riffs. Don't forget to go listen. I told you guys before. Go listen to Derek Sherinian, the stuff he did with him. Go listen to the whole album, Molecular Henosity. That's again. That'll be Zakk on guitars too, but it's also him singing on that song. And like when that riff hits, you just it's such a good song. But yeah, that was an album that he sort of did with Derek Sherinian. Like he sort of kind of did the whole thing with him. Versus like just partnering up to do like a song or something. He did a lot of guitar work on that. I think there's some other people on there too, but I think it's primarily Zakk. I'll be honest with you. But yeah, Molecular Henosity is that album, and So Far Gone is the one where he's singing on it and playing guitar too. It's really amazing. But I mean, he's got quite a catalog. Black Label Society and Ozzy you could listen to as well, and Zakk Sabbath. Don't forget about Zakk Sabbath. Don't forget about that. There's always the live version. Oh yeah, oh motherfucker yeah. The live version's always the best. Because then you get that. How's it go? 1, 2, phony smiles and fake hellos. Phony smiles and fake hellos. And you can't forget. For real. Rolling on. Eternal is Destruction Overdrive. You should listen to that song right now, or you'll regret it for the rest of your life. Yeah. Do-do-do-woo, do-do-do-woo. You'll regret it for the rest of your life. Do-do-do-woo, the rest of your life. Do-do-do-woo, do-do-do-woo, the rest of your fucking life. Do-do-do-woo, the rest of your life. Do-do-do-do, 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 do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You should also listen to a song called Teeth of the Hydra by Steve Vai, because Steve Vai is fucking amazing, and Teeth of the Hydra is fucking amazing. Yes, there are also other good guitarists. I mean, Zakk Wylde. I just go on and on about him, but I mean, Steve Vai too. We gotta bring stuff. Bring the groceries in here. Gotta bring the groceries in here. I'm in. I suppose one could not know who Zakk Wylde and Black Label Society are, but then you wouldn't know the guy who's basically been playing Ozzy's riffs and coming up with those riffs for the albums for, since the late 80s, man. And alongside the man ever since. He's been that guy. He's been the guy. And he's had Black Label Society now since about 1999. And he's done solo stuff. He's done stuff with other people. He's done stuff with banjos. Very, the southern grassroots blues influence is built into his playing. You just hear it, even with the electric. You hear the blues, you do. So, that's why I like it when I watch Unblackened. That whole concert was amazing because he just took a bunch of songs and kind of made them more of that way. But they were still heavy. Like still electric guitar and stuff, but loved it. And loved all the stuff he did with Oz. Like I said, Osmosis was my favorite album. No More Tears was Zakk Wylde too. That whole album, all that stuff, that was just Zakk, man. And not that there weren't other guys that worked with Ozzy. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. And Zakk is now touring with Pantera. He was Dimebag Darrell's buddy. They were friends, and that was inherited in our Black Label, Black Label sort of heritage, I guess. You kind of, when we were following them, since the early days, it was the whole thing where you just knew who Dime was, you knew who Pantera was, like the whole idea was that they were friends, and then I think likewise with them too, like everybody knew, and so, Zach, being his friend and everything, and are also arguably similar playing style, let's be honest. But, and then also Zach being, of that skill level to handle that up to the task sort of thing. He's wielding the axe for Pantera at the moment as they're doing their tour. And I think perhaps that's something that they're going to continue to do with him, which is cool. Yeah, he's been around, like I said, since the late 80s, working with Oz, all that stuff, Crazy Babies, Miracle Man. And then moving on from that, like I said, No More Tears and all that stuff, like Mama, I'm Coming Home. He wasn't front and center a lot. I don't necessarily think that, I didn't get the idea that he really necessarily wanted that with Oz. Oz was a solo artist, so he would often, like he's a humble guy, and so like that's oftentimes like in the videos and stuff, you can actually see him hanging out once in a while, sort of in the background. You do see glimpses of him here and there. He's there, and he's credited and stuff like that. He was even the No More Tours tour back when Ozzy first retired back in the early '90s. For the No More Tours tour originally was No More Tears. No More Tears tour, and he thought he was going to retire, and that was, Zach did that whole thing with him, pre-beard. he looked pretty young, and then Live at Budokan was like amazing. If you want to see an Ozzy concert with Zach, and you want my recommendation of like which one to see, I would recommend, even just an Ozzy concert in general, if you want a recommendation, I would recommend Live at Budokan. It was Mike Borden on drums, Robert Trujillo on bass, who now plays for Metallica, and Zach. And a lot of people don't know Robert Trujillo did some stuff with Black Label Society too. He was a bassist in Black Label Society for a little bit too. Like all these guys, they're comrades, man. They're buddies, that sort of thing, of the trade, and perhaps, friends in general. Oh man, alright, so I think I got everything. Alright, let me just... Yeah, like the nonsense with like where there's like all this thing, like where it seems like there's like always somebody like drama or something with like a singer and a band or yada yada. That's media. Like something happened, and the media is just stating this, and then everybody's like, oh man. And so you just have to realize what that is. me see here. Where is my Ramune? So I went to Weiss Markets, in case you're wondering what store I went to. I went to Weiss Markets. I really like Weiss Markets. Really good store. I think it's sort of this area, but they might be like, I don't know how far out they branch. It's a good store. But Weiss Markets, really good stuff. Selection. Oh, there's my yogurt. Get my yogurt. Okay. Now where's my Reunion? Where is my oh, there it is. That's good stuff. Yay. Ramen, yeah. All the chicken taquitos going in the freezer. The chicken taquitos going in the freezer. The extra sharp cheddar and the Gouda. The extra sharp cheddar and the Gouda goes in the fridge. Oh, I found some more pizzas. Sons of bitch. You ever had Wild Mike's pizza? You ever had that? Wild Mike's. Wild Mike's pizza. It's actually really good. It's actually really good. I was surprised by it. I was like, oh wow. It's actually really good. Wild Mike's. Really a lot. Like really good. A lot. Beef stew. Alright, I'm gonna make some hamburger.
Noises!
Steve curled his I am going to make some meal. I'm hungry. Kind of anticipating this now. Not gonna lie. I'm coming with kind of anticipating this. This movie is some good shit.
All right.
So first, I must brown the beef. I must browning the beef. So butter first. It's pretty warmed up now. Okay. A metal spoon. Browning that beef. Salt. Little salt. Little salt. Little salt. Little salt. Now remember, I'm just browning it, so I'm not like frying the absolute bejesus out of it. I'm not doing that. We ain't frying the absolute bejesus out of it. Just browning. Alright. Now let me... What is this? 2 1/4. Let me slowly get that stuff ready. We gotta brown this. We gotta brown this. Measuring cup now. Measuring cup now. I need tools. These things suck. Okay. Alright, that's about browned. Again, if I fry the crap out of it, if I just singe the crap out of it, it's gonna lose all that flavor and that juicy goodness. I like nice fine pieces too. I don't like big chunks, so I make it nice and uniform. That's why you hear me tap apping away. Okay, so this is pretty good. This is pretty good. At this point, I drain the grease. At this point, I drain that grease.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I got it. Okay, sorry. I usually get like a can, a little can, and I just wipe it out later once it dries. Okay. It's hot grease, man. You can't. Nothing you can do with it. So you get like a little can or something, like a food can, you know, and then you could throw it away, or you could wipe it out. So, 2 1/4 of agua. Two 1/4. 2 1/4. Quarter. All right, heat back on. And now, sauce mix. Got the sauce mix in there now. Stir that up. All right. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna get my milk here. We got a couple milk there. Hamburger Helper. Amazing stuff. Heat this. I gotta make sure this is like basically boiling, like simmer, you know, and then cover it. I think 10 minutes, right? It says 6 minutes, but we'll see. So the point is, it's supposed to really thicken up now. So now that's good. I'm going to turn it down and cover it. I just want it to be simmering correctly. Okay, there we go. That should be low enough. Because you don't want it like boiling. You want it to simmer. Oh man. Can't wait. I wonder if the press conference is done by now. I wonder what happened. I wonder what Netanyahu said and everything. Alright, so I stir this every couple minutes because otherwise it's going to really stick. So. Well, 6 minutes might be right. I think it's more like 10. We'll see. It's been a couple. Well, 6 minutes. It's too liquidy. So, it's technically only has like about a minute left. Probably less than that. And hopefully not quite where I want it to be. Yeah, I'm sticking to what I think. I think it needs about 10, maybe 8, maybe like 2 more. But not 6. 6 is just wrong. I mean, maybe if you're sitting here blasting it with too much heat, I guess. Yeah, probably. They probably figure that's probably what most people do. Almost done. Yeah, it's about there. It's just about there. I could probably take it off now, but I want it just slightly longer. Because it thickens as you take it off anyway. I decide if I want a code red or if I want it. I'm grabbing a code red. Yeah. Yeah, I was right. About 8. But I mean, like I said, I am not blasting at heat either. So. Like the biggest bowl of hamburger helper I think I've ever seen. Those are like the biggest, it's a big old bowl of freaking hamburger helper. There it is. There it is. That's good. That's good. That was very good. Like, really, really good. You know, it's pretty sad when the president and everyone around him starts throwing just entirely too much propaganda and misinformation out there instead of informing people and talking about what's actually going on. And that's sad when all you hear is pointing the finger and them saying, people on the left, people on the left. That's some good stuff. So the point is, guys, I'm obviously very busy, but I'm trying to keep you guys updated on my situation. So that way you can see what's going on. But yeah, I still have to, like, you know, you guys went with me. I had to get groceries. I had to ID something, and now I have some remaining chores to do. So I have to do this stuff. I have to, like, I just, like, I have various things, laundry, and but what I can do is in between doing all this stuff, I am gonna try to work on what I need to work on for that, to update you guys and get that to you.
Because, like I said, I wasn't sure if it was going to happen today or tomorrow, but I am trying to, put together for you because I knew, like I said, I just knew we wouldn't have that yesterday, so like I said, I'm trying to get this done for you guys in between all the other stuff I'm doing. The bloody angle that's in the tree. My mouth is a gun, I can shoot, I can show you the truth. And I don't need a reason to lie to you. Unintended punishment. I offended you. I can bleed if I wanna bleed. I can feel if I feel I need. This face, get my last confession. This life, it feels like a prison. Oh, I'm not afraid to do. Moving into grief and sense again. Moving at an absolute zero. Won't be your hero. Sacrilege, you prima donna.
You can stop. Let's go. Let's go. You know what else is a good one?
If you take a step towards me, you will take my breath away. So I'll keep you close and keep my secret safe. No one else has ever loved me. No one else has ever tried. I never understood how much I could take. And then I saw the worst was over when I laid my eyes on you. And it was all that I could do to know my place. And if you cry, you don't reach down for me. Gone beyond me. I wish it was, but I found you. Did I save you? Because I know you saved me too. Let me take a step towards you. Let me feel you in my hands. Let me cross this line. I've left this bloody nightmare in the wake of outside. All I want is the creation I design. With all the confusion and all the common spite. Just tell me I am yours, 'cause you are mine. And if you cried out, if you reached out for me, I'd fucking run into the storm just to keep you here with me. Gone beyond my years, and I've wasted half my life, but I found it all in you. Why did I save you? 'Cause I know you saved me too. Do, 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 do. I know you saved me too. Guitar solo. Doesn't really matter what you do or say. I'm never going anywhere anyway. 'Cause when I'm dying for you, I've never felt so alive. And if you cried out for more, if you reached out for me, I'd fucking run into the storm just to keep you here. Come on my years, and I've wasted half my life, but I found it all in you. Did I save you? 'Cause I know you saved me. $30-31.50 hates. I push my fingers into my eyes. It's the only thing that slowly stops the ache. When it's made of all the things I have to take. I don't like that one. Well, I mean, that's Slipknot, obviously, now. Like that. Save the station. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Do 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 do. Yeah, Duality and Psychosocial. Favorite Slipknot song. do, 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 do. Under these chains, my friend, I'll show you the range I've given. Where is the siren? Swallow, nothing's forgiven. You and I can't decide which of us was taken for granted. You're not what you seem. I'm gonna look that one up. It could be the second. So step inside. Do 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 do. See the devil in the eye. Do 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 do. Many times we've come to this. Step inside. I'm not your devil anymore. Do 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 do. All right, I was eating a little after food dessert thingy. I was eating a little bit of a dessert. So now that I'm done recollecting random Stone Sour and Slipknot songs, now I'll move on to Mudvayne. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. I have to. Oh my gosh. There's a bunch of shit I gotta do. That's how it starts. So I gotta do some laundry, probably some laundry. Some laundry. 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 That's what I gotta I gotta do some laundry. Is tempting the Father. You're not what you. It's just in my head now. So step inside. Alright, well, I guess I'll just do some laundry. Excuse me, some laundry. Do
do some laundry. I gotta go get the laundry basket. I gotta go get the laundry basket. Yeah. The laundry basket. Time for some laundry. Doing some laundry here. I'm gonna put all these towels in the washing machine, the washing machine, machine. Let's pronounce everything phonetically. The laundry basket. I realize just how we do not pronounce things. Nothing we pronounce is correct. It's all weird. It's all just versions of French and German. Yes, very good. That's why so many French and German words sound like English words. They're literally just... Oh, let's call this something different, even though it's the same thing in French and German. We want to make a different language. Yeah, you gotta just call it the same thing and still said it was fucking English. And seriously, you ever look at a word in the English language? Why the fuck is that spelled that way? Because it's not actually pronounced the way it's supposed to be pronounced. It's spelled that way because that word actually is pronounced like buffet. Like buffet. Why the fuck do we spell that Buffett? And then you know, you pronounce Jimmy Buffett, right? Yes, exactly. Buffet. Huh? For the same reason you write when you spell Merlot, it's not MERLOW, it's actually lot. It's spelled Merlot. That's how it's spelled. It's literally spelled Merlot. That is how you spell the wine that nobody likes, Merlot. Yeah, that's how you spell Merlot. It's Merlot. So why not just take away the T and just literally spell it without the fucking T? That way everybody says it right. Oh, man. Words and stuff. See, this is the funny thing is, like, all this stuff, like, this is what people are so offended over. These things that nobody can even pronounce right, you know? Like that are spelled differently and Like, this is what everybody's so offended over, things that people utter out of their mouths, syllables and stuff like that. And then, like, you know, supposedly that's driving hate and stuff. It's like, no. It's like, no, that's the whole point. No. No. It's an excuse. It'd be like if you actually said, you know, my dog ate my homework and they bought it. You know, it's like it's like that. You know, there's always an excuse, but what was actually going on? You know, there's always an excuse, but what was actually going on? It's exactly the same thing. I need another gummy butterfly. I'm stupid. I was talking earlier, what you kind of call it? I was talking to you guys. I'm gonna rectify that right now. Why is it do that? Alright, here's the deal. I've got to do a bunch of cleaning. Like a whole bunch. That's gotta get done. Can't not do it. So that's kind of what I'm gonna sort of be doing now. Let me think here. Yeah, I may need to. So I still need that brush. I have to do that. I want to do that. still need my long handle brush and a couple of things. Like cleaning wise. So that's the only annoying thing. Yeah, like it's just like always a roadblock, you know. You can't just do exactly what you want to do. There's got to be something else that you need, or something else you have to do. That's the way it works. Oh man, yeah. So let me just look into something here really quick. Yeah, I may need to do that too, but I'm just gonna do a couple of things here really quick. So you may just hear like sounds and stuff. I will be doing that. So like that. So what do we get? We got like I got like 4 cans of soup. I got a bag of pretzels. I got some dinner rolls. I got hamburger helper and like the beef goes with it. And a loaf of bread. I got some soda, just like a little bit, not like a ton or anything. I got a couple of cases of soda, and oh right, the cantaloupe. I got the cantaloupe and the cheese, the Gouda and the cheddar and the yogurt. And what else do we get? I got some cat litter. So all of that was almost $200. Like 160 something. If you remember hearing it in the store, it was like over 160 something dollars. I'm like, these are just like grocery items we're talking about here. There's nothing even like super. Like, oh, okay. I got a little container of gummy butterflies that was a couple dollars. Okay, that was like the one. The rest of it, you know, and so like that's the point. You see, like over $160 for again the thing I just ate. Some dinner rolls, a loaf of bread, bag of pretzels, soda, some like some cut fruit. I got some cantaloupe, and like cheese and yogurt, like just like basic sort of kind of stuff, not like a ton of it. And you know, like I said, cat litter. I mean, that's, you know, like I understand that, but like just like the point is, like, it's not like a lot, you know. So like I sat here and I got like a bunch of cereal, a bunch of like several boxes of cereal, and I got like several loaves of bread, and I got one loaf of bread, I got a couple of cases of soda, I got one thing of cat litter, I got one thing of hamburger helper, one thing of ground beef that already is eaten because of the hamburger helper, and again, like it just over $160. Cannot pretend like, again, 10 years ago, right when Trump was coming in office, you cannot pretend like that wouldn't have been between $60 and $75 at the store. It would have been. That's exactly what it would have cost. Because that's what I used to do. I used to go to the store and just get some things for myself and make out okay with under $100. You know, keep it easily under $100. And I could even get a few more things because I was keeping it under 100. I was like, well, I did well, so I get you know, this and that, and a few more things, and I was doing great. That was how I was able to gain all that weight and stuff, because I was just eating all the time. I just had food, just tons of food. Well, that's the truth of the fact. Is I physically can't buy a ton of food anymore. It's super expensive, even just necessities, even food. So yeah, like, when a fucking can of soup at the store costs fucking $5, you got a problem, man. When a can of soup costs $5, you got a problem. When a loaf of bread costs about between $3 and $5, you got a problem. A loaf of bread should be $1. You have any idea how easy it is to mass produce bread? It's wheat, flour, and the flour is the wheat, but flour, yeast, that's pretty much it. Water. A bag. I mean, come on. We got some problems. And so the point is, like, this stuff, you know, like, it's getting too expensive. It really is. It's getting too expensive.
Pizzas are $7 a piece. I forgot about the pizzas. My fault. We got the pizza. So that's actually not bad with the pizzas considered. I did okay. I'm sure plenty of other people aren't, though. So with the pizzas considered, actually not too bad, now that I think about it. And so the point is, it could be worse, and it used to be better. It still used to be better than that. Even with the pizzas considered, I would say that, all right, with the pizzas considered, I probably would be around $100. Probably between 90 and 100 originally, with that considered. Because that makes sense. So, with that considered in there, okay, fine. But, again, that's still a good $60-some under what we did today. And I got the chicken taquitos, too. So, yeah, like, a lot of frozen stuff. Like, you make out okay with the frozen stuff, but then the real food, the stuff that's good for you, you don't. And so, like, all of us, like, that's the problem. Like, everybody's just eating out of a freezer, eating out of a microwave, reheating food that's frozen, that's already been cooked, that sort of thing, where it's not the best thing to be doing all the time, and all of us are doing that. And then, at the same time, the healthy food has become more expensive, which is, again, what Obama tackled during his administration. He actually helped things like that when he was in office. And then we see the complete polar opposite of the Trump administration the whole time he's been in office, where he's just taking it backwards. All these things Obama worked to stop, from happening at the grocery store, where this was a problem, even then. So, just don't forget that as cleaning up here and doing stuff. Don't forget we're still talking about that nonsense, because that's still good, right? It ain't gonna stop, man. Unfortunately, it ain't gonna stop. He's a bastard. I mean, he really is. Trump didn't have a father. He had somebody that would... You get the point. And he does the same thing. He parades his family around. I'm gonna drink this other Ramune. I want it. Fluids today. So no tear here on this one. No tear here on this one. Oh my god. It's like one of those like things that's wrapped around like the neck of the you know what I mean? And like there's barely enough that I can grab it with a fingernail, and it keeps like slipping off when I try to. There we go. I think I put a break in it finally. There was no actual tear spot toward the spot. Before I actually open that, I'm gonna upstairs bathroom quick. I'll be back.
Okay. So, probably have to get a couple of things here. If I can actually clean. Probably, more than likely. So I'm gonna go. Probably have to. Like I said, pick some things up here. So. Second. More Ramune soda. I'm just looking something up here quick before I have to go get what I need. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Okay. What is the temperature? Do I need a hoodie? Do I need a... No, I don't, but I'm gonna, just in case.
down, point out our defeat. It's easy to be right, everything repeats. Dig below the surface, find your insecurities. Tell me. Trivium action. Trivium action. Trivium action. It's alright, it's okay. It's the same. Oh, the clouds are doing that thing where it's like they look like they're painted in the sky, like a Bob Ross painting or something. Like they're all like orange and pink, sort of. Pretty cool. They're all like fluffy. It's pretty amazing. It's amazingly cool. It's amazingly cool.
think you're so clever when you hear thunder underground. All right now. Bullshit's culture lifting. I love that lyric. Because that describes Trump. His bullshit is, in fact, culture lifting. I love that song. What's on Underground? I can't get enough of Tomorrow, though. Like, Tomorrow is always... I can't believe, like, such a song exists. Like, it's really unique. Choking on the rainbow, falling from the sky. And I know your intentions are all a bunch of lies. I'm running out of patience, running out of prayer. Not as good as Ozzy. But yeah, you want to hear Ozzy scream and scream well. There you go. I mean, not like a young guy. He's screaming like Ozzy, you know. But that's a scream, man. He's screaming it. You don't have to leave the lights on. I love how it ends too. It's like I think that goes right into Does it go into My Little Man or just go into Denial? I think it goes into Denial because that's 6 and Denial's 7, right? I think My Little Man's after that, right? You know that I love you more than life itself. Don't you know that you're my pride? And I would not have you walking through this world without me by your side. Don't you leave my bed. Old LA Tonight, though, intensely underrated. I'll bet a lot of people haven't heard that. Most people that listen to Ozzy. I'm not saying like fans. I'm just saying other people. I bet you haven't heard that. Old LA Tonight. Starts off with a little guitar riff that might just make you tear up a little bit. A little piano tune, little guitar riff. It's the last track from the album too. Tell me everything's alright. Tell me where we're going. I'm so afraid 'cause I don't know what's going on with my life. It'll be alright tonight. Be alright tonight. And are we doing alright? In old LA tonight. Sitting in the ocean, mapping out my plans of action. Maybe they push you on. I wish you'd send a message. Maybe I'm just better off not. Such a good song. And like the guitar solo, by the time it's finished, you might be weeping a little bit. A little bit. I'm falling to pieces, pieces. Pretty amazing. I just want you. That's another good one on there too. I just want you. I just want you. He's sick and tired of being sick and tired, guys. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was huge. Like, people are obsessed with that. That was all over the radio. It seriously was. I just want you. I am Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, it's such a good song. That's my favorite one from Pantera. Cowboys from Hell. That's how it sounds like it. It sounds just like it, right? I try to do that one with my mouth. Cowboys from Hell. How's the song? It was a bonus track on something, but I don't think it was ever released. It was just a bonus track. Good. It was, yeah, just like one of the main, like that was just one they decided to go with a bonus track for, I think. The world's falling down. I'm sure you can probably look it up on YouTube. That was an excessive amount of pitch harmonics. And that's okay. It's Zach doing it, so of course it's okay. He's fucking amazing at it. It's like, well, you don't want to excessively use it. But then Zach's doing it. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Because, you know, it sounds amazing when he does it. That's his thing, though, man. Just, you know, he's, definitely got that, for sure. Nailed that. It's definitely his thing. I mean, aside from him literally looking like fucking Odin himself. You know, aside from him being the living embodiment of what Thor actually looks like, aside from that, yeah, you know, obviously you know that. If you guys didn't listen to the cover that Zach did with Ozzy, well, it was an Ozzy cover actually, but Zach did the guitars on it. Ozzy covered Purple Haze with Zach. If you never checked that out yet, you're really missing out on an absolutely fucking epic cover of Purple Haze. And it's Ozzy. It's literally, it's like, man, it sounds so good too. Colors from Hell is just in my head now. Just resounding in my head. It's okay. It's a good song. I'll have something in it. You know, Phil still sounds great too. He really does. He sounds freaking awesome. He sounds amazing. I was actually surprised. If not better than ever. Really surprised. Genuinely. And, you know, not that I didn't expect that, but he's killing it out there, man. He's just throwing it down. And all of them are, really. All of them are. They are all just nailing it. They're having fun, too, you can tell. And that's a good thing.
be right back.
Okay. Get some gasoline. And if you're from the UK, you'd call it petrol. Some gas. We call it gas here. We say we're like, get some gas. Gotta get some gas. That sounds like you gotta fuel up on methane or something. I wonder how many people understood that joke. When you fart, that is methane gas. That was the joke. State that for anybody that doesn't know. I realize that I know these random things about science that people might not know. That I just pull from memory. That's actually something I think I learned in school, I think. Because it's because we were talking about cows and carbon emissions and stuff. That's funny. Cows actually contribute to the methane. Right? That's what we were talking about. Like, I mean, it's not a huge contribution, but they do. Like, it is a. Like, it's still a percentage of it, so you have to factor it in either too. Can't just be like, well, that doesn't happen, you know, like, it does. Even if it's small, you have to calculate it. See somebody pushing a shopping cart on the sidewalk. This is the just sun. It's like dark. It's dark already. It's pretty. Like I realize it's not even that late, but it's actually dark already. Somebody just walking down the side of the street. Sidewalk, pushing a shopping cart. America. trash away. And maybe music. What's up? Sorry about that. There's music in there. I did the same thing. I was holding the door for a guy as he was walking in. He was taking a little longer walking in because he was like looking back trying to figure out which one he parked under because he didn't remember to do it until he was until he was walking it. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. The beat. Yeah, we got the beat. That was not the song they were playing at all. Totally not. We got the beat. something Electric Callboy would do. Should listen to them too. Oh, there she is. The lady with the cart. She's talking to herself. What the fuck? I think she has like a headset on. Maybe she's like on a phone call, but she is no lie pushing a shopping cart with a bunch of shit in it. I mean, not that that's illegal, but how'd she get that shopping cart? You get what I'm saying? Like, that's a red flag for a cop. Usually, like, that's like, okay, well, obviously Obviously, that's their stuff. You know what I mean? They probably took the shopping cart from somewhere. Monster Nitro is one of the best ones out there. Nitro. It's called Monster Nitro. I have the slightest clue. I have the slightest clue of what. tempo those without it actually playing. I have to hear the tempo for the fills in the beginning, because that's just like a whole bunch of fills and stuff. So I just have to hear the tempo for it. It honestly does start kind of with him on the, like, he's sort of kind of just going from snare down to the toms and keeping it pretty tight. Like, he's just doing his fills. I love that song though. That's probably that's my go-to for Five Finger. You guys know I just typically like the heavier ones. That's really all it is. I like, oh, why is it like that one? It's it's just I like the heavier ones. It sounds heavier, then I'm probably gonna like that one. That's it. That's it. So if you pick the heaviest sounding one, now also if it sounds melodic, so I like melodies too. So if you can combine heavy with melodic, then that's perfection for me. Hence Ozzy and Black Label, all the stuff I listen to. But yeah, I mean, like that's like a Stone Sour in a nutshell. That's a lot of the bands I listen to in a nutshell. Heavy with melodic, heavy but melodies. It's not just straight metal all the way through, like it is, but there's a melody in there. It's not just let's scream everything. No, I mean, like there's a purpose to the song. It doesn't just sound like a bunch of nonsense. But hey, I mean, that's just my opinion. If you like the nonsense, more power to you. But yeah, I like the melodies. I mean, it's everything. And I'm not going to sit here and talk about bands that I don't think, bands that I think don't, like whatever, I'm not gonna sit here. And honestly, like, to be honest with you, for the most part, I don't, I'm the type of person where, like, yeah, I have my music that I listen to, my bands that I like the most, but like, even if I don't like a band just as much as another one, it doesn't mean that I can't respect it and listen to it. You know what I mean? Like Limp Bizkit is not. I pretty much don't ever listen to Limp Bizkit. I never did. Pretty much never. But like, you guys know that I do mention it. I do talk about Limp Bizkit. And I respect it, and I tell you guys, kind of even recently, that they just have a huge ability. Like everybody in their band always had immense talent, and so like you can't not respect that, regardless of whether you don't want to listen to it. So yeah, it was never like my thing. There was a few songs that I could listen to, and I've told you guys about what those songs are. Especially Take a Look Around, obviously, like the Mission Impossible song. Obviously, guys, I'm gonna like that, and that's the heaviest one. Like obviously that's the heaviest one. We know that. So obviously I like that one. And that's it, man. I mean, it's that simple. Just like you asked me what my favorite Zeppelin song is, or my favorite Black Sabbath song is. Like, I'm gonna pick the heavy one. So I'm gonna, I mean, like Immigrant Song was always up there for me. Black Dog, Kashmir, like just the heavier songs are always up there, and then Sabbath, same thing. Like Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath was always up there for me. That was always one of my favorites. Obviously, War Pigs. Obviously, like just growing up with Paranoid was one of the first albums that I literally had Iron Man and stuff like that too. But, you know, as far as like what's like top of my list for Black Sabbath, yeah, like it's more the stuff again that sounds heavy to me. You know, where like even if you were to cover it now, it would sound really like heavy now. You know, it still sounds heavy, that sort of thing. And Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, like The Wizard, love The Wizard. Do-do. 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 And earlier, music box. Sweet Leaf. Sweet Leaf. Aha, 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 aha. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. All right. Oh, you know it. When I first met you, I didn't realize. Fairies Wear Boots, too. Love Fairies Wear Boots. I probably listen to that more than almost anything. Almost. Going home late as night, when suddenly I've got to fly. Yeah, love it. Fairies Wear Boots. Like I said, The Lizard, Fairies Wear Boots. I mean, yeah, Iron Man too, but you already knew that. I didn't have to say that. I don't have to say Paranoid. You already know that. Like I don't gotta say that one. You already know that. It's just some, yeah. Like I don't gotta say them, obviously. I saw it. I saw it with my own two eyes. All right now, best, I'll try and get it this time. This cross you bear, come carry for you. Doo-doo. This cross you bear, I've come to break it in two. Blue-doo, blue-doo, doo-doo. I was down, but now I can see. The pain, the hurt, the misery. Oh Lord, it's been a long time. Doing my best, I'll try and get it this time. Oh Lord, it's been a long time. Doing my best, I'll try and get it this time. Well. Ooh. That's taken care of. Now it's dark. Now it's completely freaking dark. Cool. Man, alright, well, I'm going to take a trip to the bathroom again and drop some of this stuff where it belongs, and I'll get to cleaning like I wanted to. Oh, this is probably... Yeah, so this has got to go over. This is done now. The towels are done. Oh my god. Oh, it's so bad, isn't it? Oh my god. I'll put you where you can't really hear that as much. It's bad. It's loud. I wouldn't be able to hear it as much here. It's crazy. That thing is still loud. It's so loud. Look at you guys like obey for that.
hairy deer. Cannot be heard here. Certainly not. The waters turn. Our troops we endure. Beyond the sun, our forgotten daughter. You're drowning black and white. Better keep on running. Don't look back. I keep on running, running and running and running, and I won't look back. Fucking waters rise, never know just where they're at. I gotta take a shit before I clean. So, yeah. Same.
gotta get some cleaning done.
dance if you want to, then leave your friends behind. And 'cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance with no friends of mine. Say we can go where we want to, a place where they will never find. And we can act like you're coming from out of this world, with the real one far behind. And we can dance and sing. I can act like an imbecile. Men without hats. Men without hats. Show you my world where the beat goes up and down. Let me open the door, elevator operator. Du hast. 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 Du hast Berg. Du hast. Du hast Berg. Du hast Berg. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Der Sound. Nein! Nein! Something about Africa. Doch, es ist Costa. Doch. Seid sorgt. Sorgt verstärkt, denn wie ein Schläger, lyssna för mäns förnuft. Han är sexig. Mexico, sen som behövs och klausa, säg sagt! Säg sagt! Aschar. So Aschar. Und Staub. Staub. Ja. Good old Ramstein. Deutschland was amazing. Remember Lynx? Links. Links. Links to drive here, links to links to links to drive here, links. Links to links to links to drive here, links. Sing a song. Music, man. I liked I for Soap. That was one of my favorite ones. I had that funny little sound. Aye. Oh, that was Tech. My bad. That's not an episode. Episode was good too. Tech. like guitars. Rams, phenomenal. Sure. Do Rick, so good. Go on. Go on. Links just keeps popping back in my head because Links was such a good song. Links to drive you links. Do. Tear was good too. Tear was excellent. I think that was track 3, right? Because 4 was Angle, right? Or was that 2? The one starts with the whistle. And then it's like, but Tear was great too. I think Du Hast was actually track 5. Because that was all Sane Soak. Sane Soak was my favorite. So it's the crap out of that. Sane Soak was the first track though. That's that one I was doing earlier. It was like That's literally how it starts. I'm not even making this. Not even like as weird as that sounds. That's exactly. It's kind of awesome. Something about Africa. He says something about Africa. I like a song called Te Quiero Punza. It's a Rammstein song, and yes, I know what that means. I realize what I'm saying. It's the name of the song. And so, like, if you're easily offended, don't like listen to it. It's just supposed to. It's like a joke. It's supposed to be fun. So if you're easily offended, don't listen to it. But I like that's a good song. It starts off with like a it sounds like a like a Mexican little tune. And it just goes into like this really metal riff all of a sudden. This Rammstein. But yeah, there is some Spanish in it. And that's just a joke. It's supposed to be offensive. It's a joke. I liked Raisin Rod, like the whole album. I like that. I like Riser, like great album. Oh, that also had America on it. We're all living in America. America. It's wonderful. Gotta hand it to them for some kind of. Gotta hand it to Till for seemingly not ever really giving a shit. You know, just he speaks his mind, doesn't give a shit what people think. You gotta respect that. I do not. I do. Just cleaning up. If you're just joining, I'm cleaning. So. But yeah, I loved, like I said, Same Sect was my favorite. Especially even like toward the end. I actually liked a lot of the tracks toward the end. Like I was totally fine with the ones at the beginning, but like those were like, you know, like the singles, everyone listened to those. But like toward the end, I liked those too. Hence why I went into a different song toward the end. The one I was mentioning. Because I just, I used to listen to it. Like, I would just go straight, probably to Book Dick, or the one right after that, the slow one that starts up. I like that, and then, you know, just got better and better.
Oh man. This is the one. I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, I remember like it starts off like a drum riff. Except it has the hi-hat. That one. I like that one a lot. Oh, Bestrafe mich. That's right, I forgot that was track 4. So Engel was 2, Tears 3. And I was right, Du Hast was 5, Sehnsucht was 1, Buchdig was 6. Oh, Spielt mit mir. No, I'd listen to the whole thing. Seriously, I remember that one now that I see it. Spielt mit mir. Yeah, Eifersucht. It is there. That is what it's called. I don't know why I doubted myself. It's right there. Yeah, that's a good one. I liked the whole thing. I think a lot of people liked Mutter. But I liked like I said, I liked Sehnsucht, Riesenrad, and Rise of Raza. Those were my albums. As far as like songs on other albums, like I already mentioned Lynx and Asher to Asher. I think those are on Headsealed though, right? Aren't they? What are they on? Yeah. Yep. And that was a great album. I liked that album too. But I mean, like, I still stand by the albums I told you were my favorite, and I love Deutschland. The newest one, the newest one. I actually really like that one. I think that's still the newest one, right? I don't know that they came out with any after that. If they did, my bad, but I don't think so. Deutschland was great. I thought so. Anyway. Well, actually, I think it's self-titled. Like the newest album, I think it's actually self-titled. I think it's just the first song on the album is Deutschland, and that's how I always remember it. I think it's actually a self-titled album. This is called Rammstein. But it's like a white cover with a match on the front. Radio was on it. Radio was good. But no, radio is really good. But Deutschland, whew, love it. So yeah, that's their you know, it's just called Rammstein then if they do that. But yeah, like I said, Sehnsucht is my favorite. I mean, it was my introduction to the band. And then I think it's I like them all, but yeah, like I said, Tears up there for me too. That's definitely up there. Good old Rammstein. They just have a lot of good songs. I mean, I could sit here and tell you a ton of freaking. I mean, I like Rob Zombie too. I mean, like I like some different. Educated Horses, hugely underrated. Like the whole thing. And the House of a Thousand Corpses, the album, not the movie. I mean, the movie was obviously memorable too, but the actual album itself, like just musically, like super creative stuff. Do you remember the episode when? Do you remember the episode when Randy could play that song on real guitar, and they thought that shit was like the lamest shit they've ever seen. The fact that he got out the real guitar and could play that song, and then they said that's super lame and didn't want to watch him play. and then picked up Guitar Hero controllers and started playing it on there instead. Oh, that was so great. Because, obviously the reality is that's fucking badass that Randy can play that on guitar.
of this noise and confusion, just to get against the highness illusion. I was soaring ever higher. But I feel too. Do 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 do. I have a vacuum here. I got a vacuum in here. You go. Drowning deep in my sea of gloom, broken your servant at will. Oh, you give it to me. It seems what's left of my human side is slowly changing in me. What you giving to me? Looking at my own reflection, when suddenly it changes, violently it changes. I know there's no turning back now. My love. He's woken up the demon in me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it flow through me. Get down with the sickness. Madness is the gift that's been given to me. I see beside you, the sickness is rising. Don't try to deny what you feel. What you giving to me? It seems that all that was good has died and is decaying in me. Will you give it to me? seems you're having some trouble in dealing with these changes, living with these changes. I know the world is a scary place now that you've woken up the demon in me. Sickness, open up your way and let it flow for me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. This is the gift that's been given to me. I hope I said that right. I don't know if I got it all. I'd be one of those singers with like the prompt thing. Probably use it like 3% of the time, but it's there. It's nice to have. He will read whatever is on the teleprompter. Well, that's it for me. Go fuck yourself, San Diego. Great Odin's beard. So casually says it. Quite possibly one of the funniest moments in comedy history. Quite possibly. Definitely some moments. You can make one of those lists and stuff. That would be on there. There'd be a few Will Ferrell things on there. I think one of the other ones was his entrance on the Conan show. Right? Wasn't that Conan? When he arrived. Yeah. It was amazing. You just like expect Will Ferrell to come out, and he doesn't just come out. Oh, it's so extra and amazing. and then like he also like went on like several times. I don't remember if that was Conan, but there were several times he went on. I know at least once he went on when he literally went on as Ron Burgundy. Literally did the entire thing as Ron Burgundy.
Didn't break character. It's so amazing. Ron Burgundy is like such a stupid but cool character. You just gotta love that character. He's so stupid. It's sort of like Peter Griffin, you know, just such an idiot. Randomly Thriller popping out. Michael Jackson had one hell of a band. He always had extremely good. His drummer was, I think he had the same drummer like his whole career. That guy's phenomenal. You should go look him up. He's phenomenal. Seriously, be really surprised at him. And then, if you remember Orianthi, she was going to be on his last tour. It was going to be, but she's amazing too. She did a thing with Steve Vai before that I always thought was so good. It's like a little guitar duet sort of thing. It's really cool. And yeah, like again, Steve Vai is freaking amazing, but Orianthi's phenomenal. She'll blow you away. She really will. You won't, it's very unassuming. You think she's just gonna play like a country song or something, or like she just it's very unassuming, and then she just starts she can just shred, man, like it's nothing. Don't forget, he had to pick a guitarist that was gonna be able to handle those solos and stuff, and specifically that Beat It solo that Eddie Van Halen himself did. So she was gonna have to be able to comfortably play, pretty much anything Eddie could play, pretty much, So yes, it's saying something. That's no easy feat. And you understand that, like, while there's other people that can play stuff and have, skill levels on par or maybe even better as an original artist, what you have to realize is they aren't the original artists. Like, you have to realize that that's the point, is a lot of what people don't seem to remember about music at times is that the original artist is the person that did that song the way it is now, and they may have wrote it, they may but the point is they performed it, they did it that way, they recorded it that way, it was them that did it originally, and you wouldn't be hearing it if it weren't for them. So the whole point is that while other people are gonna be really good and have their own stuff that they're doing and stuff like that, if they're doing like a cover or something like that, again, while you might think it sounds better than the original, and I might even agree with that a lot of times, that's a good thing. That's why you should do a cover or something like that, because you're adding to it, you're expanding on it or something like that. Acknowledging that this artist, is capable of that or something like that, and then at the same time, while paying respect to the fact that it doesn't mean that they're necessarily better than the original artist, because again, they're covering that song, honoring the fact that they want to actually play that. They want to play it. If it wasn't great, they wouldn't want to cover it. You know what I mean? So the whole point is respect the fact that it's so great that they want to cover it. So, because that original artist did that. They came up with those ideas, and it was, for them, So respect that. Just like Zach will be the first one to tell you, Zach Wild himself will probably be the first one to tell you there ain't no Zach Wild without Ozzy Osbourne. And there wouldn't be an Ozzy Osbourne without a Black Sabbath. And, a huge influence in the stuff he does certainly is from Ozzy, Sabbath, stuff like that. Well, he has his own sound. Everybody's influenced from something. And, so it doesn't mean that a guitarist or a drummer or somebody can't obtain a skill level, a skill set or something like that is more comfortable or something like that, or more, somebody might just have a luckier, they're healthier or whatever than the original player or something like that, It doesn't mean they're better. It doesn't mean it's better. It just means the recording quality's better, like they had to have heard that like a million times. They listened to it a million times as they grew up or whatever, and now they have added their own notes and things that they would do different, and so like that inspires their music too. And so the whole point is maybe they were coming up with this little concept for a cover the whole time, Who knows? George Thorogood's got some good stuff. I used to listen to George Thorogood a lot. Bad to the Bone. It's George Thorogood. He's the guy that has like songs that sound like stories. One bourbon, one scotch, and one beer. Do. I ain't seen my baby since I don't know when. No, I always liked him. I think I had a greatest hits of him growing up. I actually listened to some country growing up too, but very little. I listened to Garth Brooks. Like Garth Brooks I was okay with because he actually sounded good. He actually wrote good music. That didn't sound like everything else I was hearing. Huge respect for Garth Brooks. But yeah, like very, very little of that. I had a huge thing for like 80s music. Discovered lots of like Billy Joel and Michael Jackson. Like that. Yeah. Pop music. Like pop music of the time, anyway. Like that was the pop music of the time. I don't know what that would be now, considered now, but you know that's what it was. You know, like Madonna and stuff like that. She had some good songs. She's a phenomenal singer. She was always phenomenal. Devo was always awesome. I listened to Weird Al though. Like seriously, I listened to him all throughout growing up. My first Al album was actually Alapalooza. And so I had a really good like range to listen to. And the reason I actually even discovered him was because I listened to Billy Ray Cyrus. Was actually one of the country singers I listened to. I actually liked his stuff. He was pretty good. And you know, everybody was obsessed with Achy Breaky Heart, me being one of them. And so I heard there was a parody to Achy Breaky Heart called Achy Breaky Song. I ended up hearing it somehow. I forget exactly how. And I was hooked. I thought it was so funny. I had to listen to it over and over and over and over. And so I had to go get Alapalooza. I had to. And then dun do dun do. I recall the time they found those fossilized mosquitoes, and before long they were cloning DNA. You know, just Jurassic Park is frightening in the dark. All the dinosaurs are running wild. Someone let T-Rex out of his pen. I am afraid those things will harm me, 'cause they sure don't act like Barney. And they think that I'm their dinner and not their friends. Oh no! I love Weird Al. And then, you know, obviously, you know, like they just kept getting better. Bad Hair Day came out and the rest is history. Bad Hair Day had Amish Paradise on it. And, you know, when you were somebody that actually lived in Lancaster County at the time that was coming out, that shit was hilarious to you and everybody around you. So, yeah, we would, like, we all loved that. Because, you know, we freaking lived in literally Amish Paradise. And even in the music video, it said, "Welcome to Paradise," I think, or Lancaster County or something. And, you know, like, that's obviously here. Paradise, like the play on words there that I think he actually tried is Paradise is a place in Lancaster too. Like it's literally a town. So, so you'll see lots of horse and buggies. So, you know, it's just, it was great. And, I loved the whole album. I mean, that whole album was phenomenal. I liked, obviously, The Night Santa Went Crazy. You guys know I mentioned that before. That's probably one of my favorite Christmas songs. I like that and Christmas at Ground Zero. I listen to that a lot too. The button has been pressed. Maybe I won't sing that one. But like he had so many funny songs. And then because of him, I found out about a lot of other music, like My Bologna and stuff. Like that's how I found out about My Sharona. Like I didn't even know about My Sharona. I heard My Bologna first, growing up, because that was definitely not something I would have like been listening to or heard of otherwise. I think. but but I liked it. You know, like when I heard it from him, and then I wanted to hear the original. I was like, you know, this is pretty good. My Sharona. Addicted to spuds, you greasy hands, you salty lips. It looks like you found the chips. Your belly aches, your teeth grind. Some tater tots would blow your mind, and you don't mind if they're not cooked. You need your fix, I guess you're hooked. And late at night, you always dream of bacon bits and sour cream. Okay. Al, he has so many food songs, but it's okay. He's good at it. Wasn't that like Eminem's deal? He was allowed to cover the one song. It just couldn't be about food. And then he was like completely honest with him. He was like, well, actually, it's gonna be a song about how nobody can understand your lyrics. Oh no, wait, no, that was Kurt Cobain from Nirvana. I'm sorry. That was. You gotta love the guy. You gotta love him. He just lets him do it. He's like, no, I'm sorry, that was Kurt Cobain, because he's like, it's not gonna be another song about food, is it? You know, or something like that. And he's like, no, it's actually a song about nobody can understand your lyrics. And he was like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. So like, Smells Like Nirvana is the name of the song. It's a parody for Smells Like Teen Spirit. You should watch the video though if you're gonna listen to it, because it hits harder. It's much funnier. His songs are funnier when you watch the video, because he does a parody of the video too. Like the whole video is a parody of the original video, usually. Not always, but usually. With permission, of course, but yeah. Oh man. With all these marbles in my mouth. And I'm screaming, and I still don't know what I'm singing. Crank the volume, hear the pain. I still don't know what I'm singing. And then there's always, if you ever heard R. Kelly's Trapped in the Closet, you know, like those, you know, the video that he did that went viral, or it had like all these parts, and then he just like kept doing it, and he, it ended up being a little much, but like at first it was really, really good. Al did an awesome cover of that too, called Trapped at the Drive-Thru. And that one's of course funnier if you've seen and heard the original. I mean, like truthfully, I'll be honest with you. I actually thought that R. Kelly's, like, the whole Trapped at the Closet thing, I'll be honest with you, when that first came out, even I thought that shit was pretty good. Like, I was like, oh, I kind of want to watch the next one. Like, is there another one? Is there a continuation? Because it actually wasn't bad. Like, oh shit. You know? You know? Like, I actually was like, okay. Not bad, man. But, yeah, anyway. Fast forward now. It's just funny. And then, you know, Weird Al's version is just it's fucking hilarious. So, but I mean, there's plenty of like, I liked a lot of people don't know he did like did song called "The Saga Begins," which was a parody of American Pie. Good one. Liked that one. Really, really good video. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, Naboo was under an attack. I thought me and Qui-Gon Jinn could talk the Federation into maybe cutting down my little slack. Their response, it didn't thrill us. They locked the doors and tried to kill us. We escaped from that gas and met Jar Jar and Boston. We took the cargo from the sea and we went to flee to see the Queen. We all wound up on Tatooine, and that's where we found this boy. Oh my, this here Anakin guy. Maybe Vader someday later, now he's just a small fry. And he left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, singing, soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Do. Hey, did you know this junkyard slave isn't even old enough to shave? But he can use the Force, they say. Yeah, did you see him hitting on the Queen? No. He's just 9 and she's 14. Yeah, he's probably gonna marry her someday. Well, I know he built C-3PO, and I heard how fast his pod can go. We were broke, it's true. So we made a wager or two. Woo, he was the 3 vested flying ace. And the minute John started off that race, well, I knew who would be in first place. So yes, it was our boy. Do. And we were singing, my, this here Anakin guy. Maybe Vader someday later, now he's just a small fry. And he left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, saying, soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Now we know that you never, 'cause Queen Amidala wanted to. I frankly would have liked to stay. We all fought in that epic war. It wasn't long at all before little Hotshot flew his plane and saved the day. And in the end, some Gungans died. Some ships blew up and some pilots fried. A lot of folks were croaking. The battle droids were broken. And the Jedi I admire most met up with Darth Maul, and now he's toast. Oh, that was sad. I'm still here, and he's a ghost. I guess I'll train this boy. Do. Oh my, this here Anakin guy. Maybe Vader someday later, now he's just a small fry. And he left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, singing, soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. We were singing, my, this year. Maybe Vader someday later, now he's just a small fry. And he left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, singing, soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. You know, that was on Running with Scissors. And it was the first track. Should be the first track on Running with Scissors. Great album. Look, if you had just one shot to sit on your lazy butt and watch all the TV you ever wanted until your brain turned to mush, would you go for it? Or just let it slip? Yo, remote is ready, eyes wide, palms are sweaty, the Flintstones on the TV already, Wilma and Betty, no virgin, I'm channel surfing and I'm HD ready, so I flip. Garbage is all I'm getting. No Simon Cowell, who folks want to disembowel. He opens his mouth, always says something foul. They're dying, wow. Wannabes are crying now. He votes them out. Time to throw in the towel. Show's based on reality. Oh, the humanity. Okay, that's it. You're gonna watch C-SPAN, TV Land, and HBO. My butt is aching as I watch NASCAR racing. That show about undertaking. Larry King, Law and Order. We were order. Oops, better go out to the kitchen and microwave something. You're gonna lose your mind watching TV. They told me. There you go. You want to watch C-SPAN TV, Land, and HBO. Lifetime.
Vacuuming. Gotta do the vacuum thing. I just realized I was wearing a hoodie this whole time, sweating my ass off for no reason. Literally just was not even paying attention to it at all. I was sweating my ass off the whole time. You're crazy. Well, I took it off now. No more hoodie now. No more hoodie now. Alright. Vacuum time. Vacuum. 2 U's instead of 1. Vacuuming, preparing to vacuum, preparing to vacuum, yeah. Let me get rub a drink here. Put some cold reds in my fridge here. Put some cold reds in my fridge. Oh, that's better. What a young man, I know what you got to live for. Tossed in the shuffle of SD wool. Search for some trouble, which I'm sure you can find. Spend your whole life fighting, son. Reach dying time. No, it's a shame. It's a shame. Friend, it's a shame. Oh yeah, but it ain't never gonna end. That's right, it's a pocket full of hate. Don't give a damn what the fate. The machine gun man ain't got no future. He ain't got no plan. What fame waste? The machine gun man's the machine gun man. Yeah, oh yeah. Step aside. Can't see tomorrow, can't see today. Lead my way. They say the only thing in time, say the only word saying now, my reserved mind. It's a shame, Lord. Should be his own friend. It's a shame, oh yeah. That's right, it's a bag full of hate, and he don't give a damn. Walk that away, it's a machine gun man. No future, but he ain't got no machine gun man. He keeps shooting mama like any old fool do. Lord, life is leaving when he had to choose. He walked on out that door, mama breaks down to cry. As she waves the machine gun man goodbye, goodbye, oh goodbye, son. Loo-doo-doo, loo-doo-doo. Pocket full of pain. Don't give a damn. Walk that way. It's a machine gun man. You ain't got no future, child. You ain't got a plan. Walk that way. It's a machine gun man. A machine gun man. Yeah, oh yeah. Step aside. House of Doom's amazing too. House of Doom knows the truth. There's nowhere to go. In this house of doom. Take all that you can. Take it all. Take the fall. I know you can. You know the truth, and there's nowhere you can hide. No one gets out. Won't you step inside? No one gets out alive. You lied and you lied right again. Yeah, you got your plans, and you sure ain't tonight. They say you reap what you sow. Hell, if that ain't a fact. Where you can hide in this house of doom, no one gets out alive. Oh, once you step inside, no one gets out alive. No one gets won't you step inside? No one gets out. Oh man. Living, fighting, obsessive, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Just as long as I can share it all with you. Yesterday, today, tomorrow. Come rain, come shine. And like the beginning, but sway till the end of time. All that shines turns to rust, and all that stands in time turns to dust. Fool and honey, damn sure you know. Yesterday, today, tomorrow. Come rain, come shine. And not the beginning and between till the end of time. All that shines turns to rust. All that stands in time turns to dust. Loud noises. Loud noises. Louding. Loud. I'll try and get it this time. Now, Lord, it's been a long time. Doing my best, I'll try and get it this time. This cross, carry it for you. This cross you bear, I'll come to break it in two. I was down, but now I can see the pain I hurt, the misery. Oh, Lord, it's been a long time. Doing my best, I'll try and get it this time. Oh, Lord, it's been a long time. Doing my best, I'll try and get it this time.
playing. Cool. My hands almost right away. finally sit down. Pretty much what I gotta do. Yeah. It's all done. Is what I'm saying. That's pretty much all I have to do for now. Oh man. Oh man. Lots to do. I suppose I could go get the tow wells. The tow wells. Ah, here, I'll take my code red. Hold some tow wells. I'll heat up the rest of my hamburger helper here. Well, I pretty much finished what I had to do. And just finished putting the towels away. Just finished folding them. And the toe wells. And the cleaning up what I had to clean up. Drinking the cold bread. Oh, yes. Well, I don't suppose there's really a whole lot of reason to stay on here too much longer, if really at all. So, we're gonna wrap it up here. It was good to see 365 again. Appreciate the chat. Good to see everybody in the stream. And yeah. So thanks for checking out the stream, and like I said, I'm doing the best that I can to work on that stuff for you. I was planning on taking some notes and stuff, but I mean, like, it just, wow, there's a lot of stuff to clean, you know, and so it just, that's why, like, I was kind of doing this partially, just so you guys can see, just, sometimes this stuff takes a lot longer than you anticipate, you know. You try to get to something for content, but I had all this stuff to do, you know. I got yard work, I got laundry, I got all kinds of stuff to do, so So, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I was gonna stay and, you know, work on a little bit of that. But, yeah, it's like, it's way later than I had anticipated getting everything done. There's just more to do that I thought, you know, like, it's just the sort of thing where, like, I wanted to get things done a certain way to get it done, you know what I mean? So now I'm caught up on quite a bit here, and I can focus on that. But, you know, it's late. It's way past the time that I was going to be doing that, so not necessarily going to do that right now. So, yeah. I guess that's all we're gonna do with this one. So thanks for hanging out. Appreciate that. And I'll work to get that that stuff to you that I've been talking about in a video, you know, and some content. I'll work to get that done. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it.